Hello, and welcome back to some good old programming. Hope everyone's having a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. I am having a bit of an off day, I gotta say. But to be fair, when am I not? But yes, I hope everyone had a good weekend as well. I didn't even do my planning like I was. I have all of these great intentions sometimes, and then I just fail to do it. I really need to sort that out at some point better. Alright, well, let's sketch up what we're doing for today then. Figure out at the very least kind of the direction that we're going with, and we'll go from there. So let's think over what we've got sitting there. We've got one, let's see. We've got one more boss to do. One more boss. So we'll get there pretty easily. EX work. One more boss, EX work. What was the full list of everything that needs to be done by the end of this, by this next update cycle? Actually. Sorry, I just got distracted by something very stupid. Here we go. So, sprite updates. Yeah. We've kind of done some of the shadow improvements. That should be fine. Tooltip related stuff. And modifiers. And then there is an argument to be made that I should probably start working on the Doki as well. Or Doki, Mume. And Fuamoko. Because we do need to get them sorted out, because once they're done, we're not doing any more characters for this update. I'm very locked in on saying that. So the thing is, this is the so the last one we have is the Shadow Monster. Thing is, it requires both sprite work and ability work. So it's actually quite a ways off from being done. And I haven't done any more sprite work on it since that one time we did some of the initial concepting on stream. So there's a fair bit of work that needs to be done there. So I'm not probably going to touch on that one today. I'm not too fussed with the concept. EX work is probably the correct thing. Same with the sprite updates. And tooltips, we do have a list of tooltips to go fix. And general improvements to be made. I mean, like, Cinder's abilities still don't have... I think only her weapon has correct tooltip stuff. But it's also the fact of, like, some of the hover-overs don't, like, space well and stuff, which is something we need to kind of do. How I'm going to handle that, I'm not sure yet. There's a couple of ideas I have. But for today, I can say with certainty, the boss is not what we're gonna do. Because, again, I just kind of want to get the assets working on that. I'm still not very far along with the Boyd stuff, more than like what I've already shown. I've not really had the time. And when I do have the time, the progress has been slow. So I do apologize for that. I do hope that by the end of this week I should be able to get some solid time into it, but it depends on if things fall into place. EX work. So for EX work, that's Matara and Cinder. Because those are the two EXs that are currently in the game that haven't been implemented at all. And we did do a soft check over of EXs when we did the quick adding of EX AMP. Sprite updates. What's the list of sprite updates again? It's like... I know it's Booby. Who else is in the game that needs a sprite update? Because, like, for the most part, it's just the sprite needs to be reshaped and done into the newer defaults. So it shouldn't be too long a work per character. It should just be a lot of redoing and copy-pasting. So, Aura's fine. Umoko is part of the quarters, I think, for it. Gura isn't. So... Gura. Which that's going to be a little annoying, because that's a lot of things. Okay, I can actually tell at distance, cool. Juniper does, and Juniper's gonna be a pain. Because Juniper has, completely custom stuff for her. Mary... Tara's new style. Monarch's new style. Shylily needs an update anyway. And Vox, right? Yeah, Vox. Okay. Hey, Inya, how's it going? Coming to take a break? Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, at the moment, I'm trying to figure out what I'm getting done today, which is a nightmare. Because there's just so much to get done. So much to get done. So, those are those updates. Tooltips, this includes the pop-ups and rewording slash fixing. And then modifiers, it's just adding more slash fixing. And then the three characters, well, 3 characters quotation marks. Okay, so that's everything to do. I'm not gonna do the boss today, like I said, because just the amount of work that needs to be done for the boss is going to drain me a little too much in the wrong ways. Because I gotta get some stuff sorted out for that. Because it's gonna be both sprites and ability work, and I'm not really in the mood for doing that right now for that boss. As well as once that boss is done, like... it's one of the biggest check marks that we've got for this update, so I'm quite willing to just leave it for a bit and get it done like on the Thursday stream. Because then that way I can maybe aim to see if I'm not going to include voids in the next update, I can probably get this update done this week. As long as, well, I'm not also considering the characters. Because if I don't consider adding Doki, Mume, and Fuamoko for the next, like... Again, keep in mind that this is not the big update, this is just a, like a fairly notable step on this current major update cycle. Because the major update cycle is the boss's cycle. This introduces 3 normal, 2 hard mode bosses, or hard bosses. Where we are supposed to have a total of 20 normal and 10 hard mode for the update to be considered complete in my eyes. I remember when I said I could possibly get that done by the end of this month. Fuck me. It's taking... To be fair, if I did nothing else but work on the bosses in my free time, or in my non-stream time, I could probably get it done. But I'm gonna hate that, because that's a lot of hard stuff. I got the textureless item to be in the tab for the mod in the creative inventory and made it so they make this chime when you right click them. Nice. Okay, so it's sounding like it's not too bad then for all of that. Which is good to hear that it's not like excessively well, to be fair, implementation of an item should be relatively easy because it's just taking up a slot. Like, creating a slot and then taking up that slot. So that's cool. I'll have to heavily look into how you've done that as well later. I could probably just do the sprite updates because they're gonna bug me, but I might refrain from doing the Juniper one for now. Because the Juniper one's gonna be like... Okay. You want me to explain why the Juniper one's really, really bad? It's because 2 out of 3 of her sprites are custom. So normally a sprite is, and we'll just kind of like draw it lazily like this, is like this, and then a lot of them have it as a Naruto run for the thing. Well, it's actually just like this. Right, so these are the 2 sprites that each of them have. Juniper only has 1 on a set of them, and it's like... that, because it's her flying. Just create a few classes and have a main class register and with the game engine. Okay, yeah. So this is kind of what I thought. So this, while it doesn't seem like much, this does take a little bit more extra time and it's going to require a little bit of extra engineering to do the design for these. The other problem is that since we did this, because keep in mind, when I started doing all of this, Juniper has had multiple designs. Had a lot of designs. So at the moment, she has kind of her base original sort of one. Then she has the SCP one that she did. Which, by the way, I know that like in here, I believe I'm skipping out on 2 different models. It's at least 1, because she did her military one as well. And then I'm doing the Fanta one. Which, I can't even remember what it's called. It's just a soldier one. Like gun soldier, FPS sort of style. Which I can't remember. I think there might have been another one in between these. So again, I am skipping. I'm just picking ones that I considered like kind of substantial changes in what she did. But the problem is, since then, of what has been done, I would argue she's done like... So she's done the Priestess one. The Race one. And then her newest one. Gonna go for dinner. Later, my dude. Catch you later, yeah. So, this becomes a query of, what the fuck am I going to do now? Because we've only got these 3, and I'm already skipping a few, and these 3 down here that I know are kind of hidden by the chat, but if I scroll over here, there you go. These 3 here I would consider too hallmarky as well to skip. Now, keeping in mind at the moment, the item in game, Mothaholic, has 3 levels, and each of these levels grants +1. So, okay, it gives +1 per player level. To the stats that of what tier it's at. So the first tier gives, I believe... No. What does the first one give? Let's go look quickly, shall we? Because I actually can't remember the order of it. Mothaholic. So it's cooldown reduction, movement speed, area. So it gives CDR, move speed, and then area. Which obviously this correlates with base, movement speed goes to SCP, and Fanta gives to area. So the real question is, do we give more levels? Or do we maybe remove, like, say, Fanta? I'm not happy about that. And, like, only add one more. Or, and this is another concept that I've had, and I've talked about this before, and this is probably what we're going to do. We add to Junie's passive plus levels to the item. Now, it can be a secret interaction, and I think that'd be fine. But then the question becomes, what do we give that bonus? So, at the moment, I believe I've actually written in a way so we should be fine with this, right? Yes, so we will be safe. Because it's hold value, which is the final thing, and then it's the current level. No, hold value is the current level, right? Yeah, so current level is hold value. Then the increase is this. Okay, so it shouldn't be too hard to change this up to what I'm thinking about. But what I'm thinking is that we give it so instead of +1 per level, it gives like on level 4. So this would be level 4 here. It gives 1.25 per level. Then 1.5, then 1.75, which is a lot of stats potentially. But that means that you've had to level 6 times into an item that gives you just stats. And it's specifically locked behind Juniper having this being the case. Which I would argue makes it a little bit more acceptable. Right? So, I think we can do that. Yeah. Alright. Let's start doing the stuff we would need to implement that, and we'll start doing some of the Juniper splash arts. Might do this Juniper splash arts first, though. So, I'm gonna need to pull up a lot of asset work here. Because I'm gonna need, like, a lot of weird, shitty things. Player characters, so we need the new template. We need Juniper, we need... Yeah, we need to do baby Junies. A sprite at some point, so it stops being that stupid looking thing. What was this one? Oh, that's just that. Okay. Also, what I should do, while I remember, because we've gotten a little bit better at understanding what we're working with, I'm actually going to have this as the idol, like that. Ooh, that's not what I want to go look at. And we're going to open up this one. Okay, there we go. So I've now just merged the two, but I've made it in a way that I can now potentially just throw things together a bit faster and easier moving forward. Should be good. So this is currently what we have for Juniper. Wow, the ordering of a lot of this is very shit. Okay. Interesting decisions there. Okay, the other thing I'm going to do quickly is I'm going to have this layer be like this. I think there's a faster way of doing that, but we'll do it that way. Alright. Slowly adding like optimizations to my workflow, which is always good, right? It's always important to keep doing that. So, I'm gonna have to open up the juniper one in here as well, so I can just get the colors. Again, it's a weird one because I will have the benefit of the other ones once I've done it slightly. It'll become faster and faster to do. Realistically, I can probably just copy and paste them for the most part and get away around some of that with just mild alterations. This one is going to require a bit of work because it has a new kind of body to fit over the top of because of the way I've got things. So let's just see how bad this is going to be. Yes, because this was about part of the era where the characters were just significantly taller. Because I had more space to work with, so I treated it like that, which was not good. And they were wider, yeah. Actually, I think this might be this spot. Yeah, maybe. That's left. No, so that's middle. This is right side. It's right? Yeah, so this is the correct frame for it. Still it goes to show like how much it's changed though. So first things first, I'm gonna do that. And that means we can just push all of this down by one. That's immediately solved a lot of our things. There was a way to change all of the colors. In a line. I'm trying to remember what it was. Got motivated making Helldiver stratagem stuff. Ooh. Oh no, naked pixel art. Yeah, there's gonna be a bit of that. Shift R. Yes, this is it. Wait, no, I need to be back on body layer. God damn it. Body layer, shift R. This color turns into this color. Okay. It worked. Nice. Let's see. God, that discoloration is kind of funny though. Where's that got that? Is that just because it's hidden the whole time? Yeah, it is because it's just hidden the whole time. Oh god, my eyes. Is there actually a difference between this section and this section? There is fucking not. Okay. Gonna have to do something about that. I'm gonna have to have a reference to old Juniper. Okay. Yeah, so I skipped out on this one, technically, and I've gone to this one as her basic model. Don't know how easy it is to see that though. In a sense, I think this actually needs to... I think all of this needs to... selected. I'm going to do something stupid for a moment. Oh, I hate myself. There we go. I did some stupid stuff there. We'll ignore it. Moving on. Okay, so... looking at this design, let's get the color of the eyes sorted out as well. That doesn't look demonic as fuck. To be fair, that is kind of the point. Okay. I'm gonna redraw her hair from the ground up, I think. Alright. I think that's gonna be how the hair would look now, by comparison. Okay, so... that work? Hey Devil, how's it going? How am I doing, streaming man? I'm doing okay. Hey, as well there. Koi. Needs more this side. There we go. Have you seen Juniper's new model? I've seen bits and pieces. I've not actually had a solid look at it, which I want to fix a little bit later. I might have a look today and see. Because I need to... So, to explain to those that just popped in, this is kind of the list of stuff. I know it's a mess, but this is kind of the list of stuff that needs to be done. I'm not gonna do the one more boss right now. I've said that I'm very much not in the mood for doing that because it requires sprite assets and technical work that I'm not really in the mood for right now. So it'll have to wait. EX work requires a lot of sprite stuff as well, and some technical things. I'm not against doing that stuff, but I'm gonna leave it for just this moment. And then we've got like tooltip fixing, which is a whole deal that I will work through. Modifiers, which that's not high priority. That can kind of be like a pretty something we can do at the end, like later stages when we need breaks and stuff. We can just think about some modifier ideas, toss together some thoughts, and see what I can implement. And then we've got the next 3 characters as well. And this is everything that pretty much needs to be done for this next upcoming update left. Now, sprite updates is, there's a few of the sprites that are just like very old, haven't had full things done because they were just kind of implemented because they needed to be. There were all sorts of stuff. And just some of them simply use the old template, which means that certain logic doesn't work with them quite as nicely, and it means that they're technically slightly larger than normal in terms of like actual rational stuff going on behind the scenes in the programming, because they're technically double the size, I believe, in total sprite size. Not in, like, actual sprite size. That makes kind of sense. So, the ones that we know that are in that category, that do, or just need work in general, are Booby, Gura, Juniper, Mary, Shy Lily, and Vox. Shy Lily, I believe, uses the new style, but there was a couple of things that I did poorly with her design. And like when we were going through it, I was like, Juniper's gonna be the pain in the ass because she technically needs at least 3 models done for her base model style, because of the way that her character works is that she actually goes through her models, because I think that was just such a integral part of her character, is how she has worked super hard on making her own models. So I thought I should celebrate that. That's why Motheholic's always been it switches between the models when it gives you the relative things. However, and I know I've talked about this on stream before, there was an idea that we had to introduce the next few ones, which is add to her passive the ability for Mothaholic to get more than just the base 3 levels of it, and from there, give it some bonuses, and means that we can cycle through even more of her models. So what we're going to do is we're going to work on all of these as much as we can today, and I might finish the programming needed for this system to be implemented. So I'm going through and currently redoing her basic sprite, which, to give an idea, this is what her basic sprite is, and this is what we've kind of got so far with it. We did rip the clothes off of this one to put on here for the most part, and then did the tweaks that we needed to, and we will just continue doing that as we go. I know that sounded really weird to say just rip the clothes off, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we'll potentially have a look at her new model like a little bit later, just so I can start doing the stylizing for it. didn't know you were freaky like that. What do you mean? To be fair, if I recall correctly, with the vast majority of Juniper's models, like, most of the outfit she has is, like, actually the skin on the moth. So, you know. Oh my god. Man, I haven't watched Juniper in too long. I need to fix that. I need to make like an effort to actually like pop by one of her streams and watch, or just watch some more videos of her. I haven't done it in too long, I think. Here we go. Running social streaming. Got on stream, saw a new model, and she said we're playing me-side, resubbed right after that. Yeah, that's fair. Which reminds me, we do need to set up for me-side soonish. I think one of my mates has it, and I'll see if I can library share it out. We'll see. No guarantees, but... God, I love that. That's good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I actually am liking this design, like, a fair bit already. I'm not gonna lie, especially when we compare it to the older one, oh my god, okay. Serious talk, there's a few moments where I actually feel a little proud of myself. That is a massive upgrade, I think. The fuck is that? What the? Especially knowing that in this design of hers, she does actually have, like, the bangs come over the face. As, like, an integral part of the design. I think that's a very nice hair motif. Do need to put a close on at some point, but you know, based on what I hear with how, like, put together Juniper is, I think this is still fairly accurate. Much like many of those girls like Numi, like Juniper and all that, they've got girl failures going for them. It's like, they're cute, they're all that, but like, dear God, what the hell's going on? Starting beef this morning, let's go. There we go. Alright. Alright, I'll return. I have to stream snipe a guy, crab talk him, and then get on his stream and then send 1k bits to tell him how bad the game he is. So I'll see you in an hour. Devil, I swear to God, what is your... What is your prerogative some days, man? What is your prerogative? Okay, so we'll have to add hair motion at some point. Just gonna hide the clothes here so I can actually see these better. Because at the moment, all the hair motion we have is locked into the wings, which is not anywhere near adequate enough. I don't think that's too bad. There we go. Alright, let's get the Junie without antlers antenna be like just a normal pretty woman. Imagine. Detracts from her looks. Not having them. She becomes a normal bimbo. Instead, this way she becomes insect bimbo, which is better. I'm in a weird mood today, I think. Alright. So that's the flat point. I'm gonna turn off the... And I think we got rid of, like, this layer, like that, last time. And dragged this down by 1. And I moved the boobs across by 1. Yeah, so I could move the arms across by 1 as well. Also delete that. Delete that. Boom. Nice and easy. God, it is... So, there are some problems I have with the way I've done the coloring, but the problem is that they work really well when everything's put together. Those eyelashes are really awful to look at for me. Like, genuinely, not a pleasant experience. Then we just need to do the others. Ugh. Yawn. Alright. Oh yeah, I managed to yesterday get edited together the 3 shorts for this week. It was because I realized I only did 2 shorts last week and I forgot to release one on, I think, Friday was the original idea. So yeah, look forward to that. That's gonna be fun. Because I think at the moment I've got 2 more shorts that I was definitely going to edit and 1 more that I might edit for funnies. But I don't think I'm going to do that one anymore. It's going to take so long to do. That would explain why I'm getting so weirded out by this. Hmm. Okay. And then let's re-enable the here and see how this comes out. Alrighty. Oh yeah, I randomly while I was getting set up today, I just was like looking around on my channel, my YouTube channel, my personal one, because I always just like squiz see if there's anything there. I just randomly saw like a fairly smaller VTuber that was playing Warframe, which made me chuckle. And they were like they were at the process of experiencing Deimos for the first time, which is really cool to see, because like, this is something I've found is that like there is a lot of people around me at the moment that have either not played in a long time or just haven't played Warframe before, and it's becoming more and more of a bigger thing. And it's really funny because yeah, like I feel a sense of a little pride, I guess, in a sense, for how long I've played it and how useful I can be for that sort of person. Like, I'm still pretty effectively one of the, better people, I know for that sort of stuff. But yeah, it's a little thing, I guess. Hmm. I'll leave it like that for now, but there's a valid argument, and let's see how it would look. Looks better, but we'll go with that for now, but I might need to come back for that. So, I just want to do a soft comparison point of this is what the old one was, and this is what the new one is. So, as much as I don't like doing this, I'm gonna use this as an example point. You can be as terrible as you think you are at anything that you do, and that's fine. But the fact is, look at this. This is progress over basically a year of fairly regularly doing work. Is that while I'm still not 100% perfectly happy with the thing on the left there, there is an undeniable aspect that it is substantially better quality than what's on the right side here. And it is basically the same thing. The fact that we lifted the clothes, like the same everything for the clothes, and just pasted it, edited it slightly in accordance with the new system, or the new model shape, and that's about it. That is all that's substantially been done to change this. So, that is an acknowledgement there of just keep persevering, you never know. Things will change. Alright? Like 100%, if I was to choose between these two, I love this left one so much more. Do I still think it's the best quality thing I could do? No, I do not think it's the best quality that I could produce even now. But at that same time, like the quality expectations I have for myself are a bit high. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out on that one. It seems that one of the cards I had in one of my shopping carts has sold out for the Yagdra deck. Tailish Provisioner, specifically. Might have to make a thing of asking a few friends if they've got a copy. Or people in my local game shop. See if they've got one to trade or something. Wouldn't be this place, would it? What about this place? Ba 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 ba. No results. Pain. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any more tireless provisioners. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, now to do the running animation, which... So this is going to be the annoying part, because like this is where a lot of changes got done at one point for this stuff, as well as Juniper's a bit weird for how this is going to look. But the benefit we have is that once we are past this, we will need to completely do things from a different angle, and it could either be very easily done or very, very hard. That is yet to be figured out. I'm probably not going to change them by much, because I still think that, like, outside of a couple of tweaks maybe, stuff like Specimen Juniper looks absolutely phenomenal still. One of the better pieces that I did, and just probably requires, like, a little bit of cleanup on her hair and some movement maybe, and that's about it. So... we're going to need some here. We're gonna have to do a bunch of crap with this. Okay, I think that's the main foundational stuff we're gonna need for it. Okay. I'll need this over. I think it's a little too far over. There we go. Apparently, Darling in the Franxx is 7 years old now, the anime, which is mildly wild to me. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Hey Inya, how's it going? I did have a quick look at the DM that you sent. Good to see that it's progressing pretty well. It's good to see that, like, at least in a sense, probably the stage 1 of the mod, like the progression of stage 1, should probably be like something that we can whack out pretty easily then, if that's all the case. Let's see, but I think I'm gonna use a friend share to summarize the docs because it's hell over there. Fair. Absolutely fair. Oh god, this is before I think I had a standard run animation. So all of this is like, oh no, oh, this is gonna be no, I can't port that. I'm just gonna have to do it all again from the ground up. I can't port that. It's not, nah. There we go. Why did she look like she, like a YD for a sec there? And the details were missing? What, you mean like this? Kinda see what you mean, but... yeah. There we go. Don't worry about what I'm saying, it looks amazing. I mean, I'm not gonna say it looks amazing, but it's looking a lot better at the moment. Okay, there we go. Hey there, Shrill Dog. This gives me. There's the moth. I think that's looking a lot better. Dude, do I need to have like an effect where I wonder, is there any VTubers that I'm gonna end up with like a lamp as their like important thing? Because it would be mildly funny that if there is a VTuber that, for example, has a lamp as a weapon, that when it's used and Juniper's nearby, like, she gets dragged a little towards it. Just a small amount, mind you, but it'd be quite a stupid thing. I'm sure I could do something about that for like a very shiny character. Maybe a boss? Maybe. giant bug swatter. I mean, I wouldn't, like, go amiss. There are a lot of bug VTubers. I mean, in a sense, we've already got 2 in the game. Got Juniper and we've got Matara, which Matara is a roach, mind you, but still insect. Still a bug. She's just a very beautiful bug. No, it's this button. So something I found out recently with A-Sprite, and it's actually helping out a lot with some of this stuff. So if I use the arrow keys, you see how I switch between idle and running without, like, stopping. So it means that if I, like, go to the end of idle, I'll go here. So if you see this, you'll see that I'm not going outside of it. If you use the greater than and less than as the arrows, it actually works like this. So it stays within the scope of the tag, which is very fucking useful. There we go. Well, I just found out it was really easy to inspect if the ritual is set up when right-clicking. Basically, you get the position where you flick from the event control and then use the world object to get the blocked instance. Oh, okay, so it is actually quite easy then. How's it going, and what are we working on? I'm currently working on some sprites for the game that I'm designing. It's a fan game that is about VTubers. I'm currently redoing the Juniper sprites that I did like a year ago almost, to a bit more of a updated modern standard, while also using my new templating rules. And yeah, I'm gonna also do a few more of her models today as well, because I only had up to her Fanta outfit. You can duplicate and add sectors to the position. Okay, because I know you can set a lot of conditionals. Because like I know with like torches, for example, you have to be careful because you need to either make it absolute typing because torches have multiple like weird little bit of data, or you make it just universally applicable to torches. So it is very dependent on how you want to approach that. So say like it's against a block versus it on the floor. Does matter, I believe. There we go. We can ignore the block state for now in the conditional. Yeah, I know you can do something to that extent as well. That's why I was just like making sure it's there is different ways of doing it. In hindsight, yeah. No, get the basics tested. Best way to not lose motivation for now. True. Don't go too far with it though, because if you go too far with it, I also might get left behind a little bit too much. And I'll have a little bit too much catch up to do. To be fair, at this point, I'm mainly here for helping with design decisions and art, I believe. The irony that I'm the guy that actually has, like, industry programming experience and I'm the fucking artist. What has happened in my life? What has happened? I just find it very funny, thinking on it like that. It's like, wow, cool. To be fair, it's Java, and Java can, like, be happily added to a graveyard someday. Just add documentation to what I've done so you can understand easier. Cool. That sounds perfectly fine. I mean, as long as you do, like, decent commenting and notation, I don't think I'll have any, like, drastic problems. As well as if I truly don't understand it, I just won't touch it. Alright. That's always the safe bet when it comes to that stuff. The misunderstanding, so many interns can fuck up. Oh my god. Can I actually have a moment of talking on that? Because, I know you're going into internship, and I'm not saying you're going to be like this, but, like, the amount of times we hired in, like, an internship or something, like a new hire, and they felt compelled to have to do something about things when they didn't know what they were doing. Because they're like, oh, I don't want to let the team down. It's like, no, you're actually doing damage right now by actively trying to do something that you don't know what you're doing and not informing anyone about it. So yeah, don't do that. Never do that. It is so fucking frustrating. Because all you're doing is creating more work for the senior. Because they're just gonna have to go through and clean your mess. I always ask the person who knows and do something else while I wait for the response. That is exactly what you should be doing. Yes. Like, the nice way of saying it is that realize in programming, not everyone knows everything, and that includes you. You are not hired because you know everything. You're hired probably because you have enough foundational skills that are transferable and usable, right? You're supposed to go in and add more bugs if you don't know what you're doing? Exactly. If you don't know what you're doing, go in there and make it a miserable project for everyone. And also do it in a way that means that when they try and fix it, they have no fucking idea what they're looking at. That's the best way to do it. I actually got complimented that I edited the news letter properly. Said that it takes at least 5 back and forths, but mine was almost perfect first try. Just forgot one of the ads. What's called, because I sent it for double checking. That's cool. No, that's good. That's good. Yeah, that's a good mentality. Because yeah, look. The fact that, while admittedly I'm out of practice and stuff, so there's that aspect that needs to be considered. But even when I was in practice and when I was constantly working on this shit, yeah, I cannot say that I remember like half the shit that I had to work on and all of the stuff that was necessary for it. There's a reason why documentation's important, and there's a reason why paying attention to your team's important. I remember falling asleep in December. Dude, it has been 2 weeks. Are you okay? I know I comatose hard after my bloody marathon. What about you? On a level design for when I get me a VTuber. Ooh. Nice. I mean, VTubing is, it's interesting. It's very... Again, it's one of those weird things. If we started, like, just a bit before the end of the year, like a couple of weeks into December, right, I think? And since then, I've just come to this point of, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop, because it's just really easy and really nice for how I do a lot of my content, and it means that I've felt a little bit more confident and free in certain ways. I don't know why. Don't know how it actually impacts that. It's probably mostly placebo effect. It's interesting. But to be fair, this model's free as well, so that's an important aspect that's helped accelerate me playing around with this concept. And one day I'll get the paid for version of it. I swear. Because this person deserves my money at this point. It's only like 30 bucks for the paid version as well, so. Trying to find out how to get your VTuber working. And I'm like, this is going to be long. Let's make my level for it since it's something I know how to do. That's fair. I mean, at the end of the day, depending on your situation and all that, I don't recommend doing the VTuber model yourself unless you're confident in that. Or you're like really passionate to do it that way. At least for like some of the initial stuff, there's plenty of resources out there. That like, that just kind of like allow you to learn off of them, or in this case, I can use for free, right? So that's all I'd recommend. Booth is a really great place for having a look around on that. But yeah, like obviously after you've done your level stuff, because you don't want to do too much at once, otherwise it gets unnecessarily complex. There we go. Found a new, let's see, Hayward Dog since I've started using Copilot for it. That's why you need to be careful with those kinds of tools. I found a new little hobby while sleeping for 2 weeks, playing every Zelda game, spin-off, and remake. Whew. That's actually a really large franchise at this stage, is it not? Like, off the top of my head, there's like 7 mainline, but I'm pretty sure there's more than that. Very good at understanding based on implementation and naming. Yes, I will agree. Copilot is very useful, but I will warn that Copilot is still just a additional tool. You do need to make sure you're practicing non-Copilot behavior stuff. Otherwise, it's just going to waste your time eventually. And what happens when you're in that situation where you can't use it? It's the same with a calculator. While I don't tell you you need to learn long division, like properly, you probably should have an understanding of how to do it when you need to. Been trying to find someone to make one, but have not found any. And my level will take a bit of bathroom, building, half done. I mean, if you're looking for people, Fiverr is always a good shout, but obviously sometimes they can get quite expensive. If you're willing to work with just a default model of some kind, then Booth has plenty of free resources over there. That's again why I recommend it. All sorts. It's definitely what I'd say. Already finished Breath of the Wild, Echoes of Wisdom, Tears of the Kingdom, Skyward Sword. Oof. It's a lot. I mean, it's less time consuming and annoying to correct what Copilot does wrong than doing it from scratch. That's how I view it. Yes, I somewhat agree, but there are issues with it. I need a humanoid duck VTuber. I'm sure there's probably someone on Fiverr that can help with that. Right? Like, there's plenty of animalistic ones that's done. Like, if I... Fiverr. Each... And I needed to work in Unreal Engine. Ah, that is definitely a bit of a rough one. It's because, so do you need it to be a 3D model? Is that what I'm hearing? Because I know that's a lot rarer. Because, like, just off the top, because here, there's a couple of options you've got, and I'm sure someone here is probably capable or willing to do a style for you. But if you need a 3D rendering, I know that becomes a bit harder, right? Handling between... Good lord, there's a lot of Zelda games, yeah. 3D VTuber model. Because depending on how the 3D model is done, it should be portable into that kind of environment relatively easily. Because it would just be, because most of the time it's going to be VR chat is what it's designed for, and I'm pretty sure you can take the same sort of model architecture as what VR chat does and toss that in. Yeah, so there's always options. $500 for a rigging? Yeah, admittedly that is the weakness that you'll almost always come across with these things. Is that at the end of the day, it does get expensive. this is why I went to Booth. Booth sometimes has things handed out for free. It becomes a situation, and this is where, like, I've talked about this a few times, and I'm writing up a thing to talk on this properly. If you go in with the expectations of, I need this, this, and this, VTubing is extremely expensive. So you need to probably find as well, if you're even going to enjoy that, find a way to dip your toes in for cheap or free. Like I said, in my case, I found a free model, and I already have an iPhone, so that makes tracking really easily. $40 for the premium version of VTube Studio on my phone justifies it, I guess. I can throw that money aside at the time. So it's a difficult one. If I were to become a VTuber, I'd probably make my design inspired by yeah. Gotta use a webcam. Well, it's because if you're doing 3D, that's gonna be rough with a webcam. I can see it was still working. Cause I assume since you're doing an Unreal environment, you're requiring a 3D based model. And I'm assuming you don't have like any other tracking gear or anything that you could port through. Because I'm pretty sure there's relatively cheap capture things like that nowadays. At least from what I have heard from a lot of those people that do that sort of stuff. Admittedly, it's one of those things that, like, it should be considered as a hobby, so if you're gonna do it as a hobby, having a job that slowly pays it all over time's probably makes it doable within like half a year to a year, depending on the job. We'll find a way to use my webcam, even if I have to make fake depth on the webcam. Well, I mean, I'm sure you could probably find stuff to make it relatively easy. Undoubtedly, there's plugins for that stuff now. Like depth of field check systems. I'd be very surprised if there wasn't something around the place. What? Oh, wrong spot again. There we go. Gotta go, I need to finish 4 swords. And need to feed your cat. Feeding the cat should probably take priority, but have fun with that. Depth cameras are just more accurate. Well, I mean, Okay, I'm not saying yes or no to that, like, because I haven't worked in that environment, so I can't speak for it. That's why I was just asking about the rigging gear, because I think that's used primarily for, like, more detailed things, typically. Because I know full-blown suits get fairly expensive, and they're really cool and all, but they're extremely unnecessary for, especially early stages, right? Because that's the point, is like, you're trying to find as many ways to not spend an absurd amount, so you can probably focus on just the model for the cost. Sadly enough, though, if you're not doing it yourself, it's probably going to be something you have to save up for that sort of thing, unless you are keen on doing it. I'm sure there's tutorials out there, though, that would help with the process. Like, nowadays, we've got a lot of good tutorials out there for all sorts of different things. Okay. What? I don't remember what layer I'm on. There we go. Yeah, I've pushed the little documentation I have done. Cool. I'll, like I said, I'll have a look over a lot of that stuff, this evening when I've finished up with streaming and stuff, yeah. Okay, that should have fixed this now, so now I should be able to move on with the clothes some further bit. That's fine, right? That bit there. And that bit there. Oh, good lord. I do wonder on what extent we can make the mod a server mod only. I mean, we can probably get the vast majority of stuff server side, but you have to be careful when like relying too much on that because it's because realistically, unless we want to add like personal power things to characters, which that would be client side and all that activatability, most of it will be server side outside of just blocks, right? Server source plus data packs could do. I can't say for certain. I am a little old-fashioned, and it's just like, well, to my understanding, you probably should just make client-server parts to it, and you'll be fine. But I do know data packs are a lot more robust of a concept nowadays. I mean, fuck. I still struggle because data packs to me kind of just mean texture packs, and I know that's not the case, trust me, but that's how my brain still kind of thinks on it. Which might show how, like, outdated my philosophy on how Minecraft plays is. God, I do really want to play Minecraft again, though. I can't wait, because, like, once we get the new PC, that is a series that's going to be returning, is a hardcore modded Minecraft series. Because that's what I did. I've done technically one of those before, and I want to do another one. I've been wanting to do another one for ages. Because the last one was great. It dragged on for maybe a little too long, I think. But, like, that was because I had no direction with it. And I just kept making and doing dumb shit. And then I ended up, like, spending... Ironically enough, if you ever watch that series, I believe I spent almost, like, 2 times of the amount of time I spent... Sorry. I think that was only a third of the time I spent on that world, is basically what I'm trying to say. Like, I think I spent so much time off camera doing stuff and letting things run that, like, so much of it was that, and that started bugging me a little bit because I felt like that was very disingenuous. Which is why, like, I actively make an effort to not play games where it's like, I'm gonna just do some farming off camera. Because it just feels just kind of shitty. But I understand that, like, there's also a level of people aren't really all that interested in watching you sit there and mine for like an hour. Most mechanics of the game being configured by the default data pack and can be tweaked from recipes to block models going through command script files. Yeah, I do know about that stuff. That's why I say, like, I do know. Doesn't stop the fact that my brain's like, hey yo, what the fuck is that? That's just fucking texture packs. How dare you? Say no, data packs are bigger. Data packs are more substantial. even world gen can be customized with data packs? Yep. No, I've seen it. Again, like, this is why I say, like, I've seen what data packs can do. My brain just doesn't think to that. Like, it's a very impressive lot of stuff that people have managed to accomplish with a system that was, in a sense, designed as an offshoot. The fact that it has gotten to the point where, like, what we used to do as mods is now data packs, and what we do as mods now are way larger in scale and way more complex. I mean, like, some of the world creating and crafting tools have now become data packs, not mods, which is a big thing. I think, has World Edit fully transitioned to data pack, or have just, like, variants of it transferred to data pack? Because I know, like, that sort of stuff has. And, like, that's fucking insane, because those used to be very powerful tools that were hard to set up. And that's just very wild to me. If things that World Edit is that they're very large scale things that don't handle well. I mean, like, that was the thing, right? So World Edit was always, if you had a decent-ish computer, World Edit was an insanely awesome thing to work with when you needed it for map design and stuff. But I would assume, yeah, like, not maybe every feature that World Edit has, but, like, a lot of the features are probably usable via data packs now. Oh yeah, and yeah, do we want to add streamer integration? I just randomly thought about that. I don't know what. Wait, yeah, you know what we could do? Oh, I think I know how to do that. I don't know if there's an API library we could use for it. But wouldn't it be really funny if you made it so a spawner could pull the names from the chat? That sounds actually really funny. That shouldn't be hard either. Like, genuinely speaking, that shouldn't actually be that hard, because all that would need to be done is an API thing to pull names from the chat thing, which isn't actually a hard thing to do. We could probably soft write that. Or hard write that, I should say. We probably don't even need a library for it. Name of the mob is server-side. Well, I mean, like, it'd be the blocks would be handling it, right? So the server needs to pull from the API, not the client? Yes. No, exactly. Like, it'd be... In the block, you would set pull from chat, and then you'd have to give it a channel to work from. Or you could tie it to the owner. So what actually happens is that the character has a tag which of what is their Twitch to integrate from, and that's always stored server side, that data. And then it means that it can check who the owner is and pull their via that as the key for the API. That shouldn't be too hard. Seems like a good workaround. Yeah, like it should be because that also gives you a security aspect of it, right? So you're not like potentially putting your Twitch thing somewhere. Because you're not given a key. It's not the key. We just need the actual channel itself, because then we should be able to do it. There should be ways to do it for YouTube as well, but that one becomes a little bit more technical. And that will require probably a custom API format that I'm not willing to code myself. But there would be ways to make it work. Like, I want that very clearly said, that there would be ways to make it be able to pull from both. But specifically, Twitch integration is a system that Twitch API has actually gotten quite good for. And I think that would just be a little funny feature to add in, right? A little funny gimmick thing. There's some APIs to listen to YouTube chat, I'm pretty sure. So there are, but most of them are really roughly coded. To give as an example, this has, give me a sec. So this here is pulling my API data incomplete. But this is like a really rough formatting for it. So that's where I get a lot of, that's how I'm actually handling the chat stuff. That's the program I run to make a local server on my computer to be able to show you the chat. And so I can actually see the chat combined. So it's not that there isn't, it's that it's a pain in the ass. I'm not saying that's... no, actually, I'm gonna say YouTube is far worse for that, because you have to understand that channels have a lot of weird things going on with them. Like, there was a reason why we had issues with the viewer number early on when we switched to OBS, because of like all of the weird technical BS that was going on. And it threw a lot of spanners in the work. There we go. YouTube equals black magic, kind of, yeah. And YouTube I don't think is as secured. Inversely, actually, it's Twitch that's less secure in a lot of aspects. YouTube does actually have a lot of security measures in place. The way the keys work as well are really, really different on YouTube. It's a bit weirder. There's a reason why a lot of that is fucky wucky. Because in a sense it's more secure, so there's less clearer avenues for API integration. The fact that it's really hard at this stage, to my understanding, to actually get like integration onto YouTube and YouTube chat from an external API that's not like very specifically designed on it. It's... Whereas Twitch has a lot better avenues and pathways, even if it's less efficient. It does have easier avenues for the API stuff, but that's partly because it's designed with that, which could be considered vulnerability points. Twitch does not. I kind of get what you mean with that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a fairly accurate-ish way of looking at it, I guess. Alright. I think that's the new run animation. There are two of them? Oh my god, that's adorable. Dude, I can't wait to be able to like make emotes for Twitch and YouTube. It'll be interesting. Cause like I don't think I'd be that good at doing it. Cause like there's almost a quality expectation. I don't know if I'd want to do pixel art for it. Maybe I could. Maybe it'll be fine. I mean, people have come here kind of almost expecting pixel art at this point, so. Gonna have to make like one where it's like Farian could have done better. Just based off the fucking Final Fantasy II playthrough. Speaking of, I don't know if anyone's seen, but the schedule for this week is very funny. Because, like I said, can't do Final Fantasy this week because I just don't have, I don't own Final Fantasy IV right now. See if I can sort that out next week, maybe. We'll see. But I decided I'd play something that I've talked about a lot on stream, but never have played it. Good old Long Live the Queen. It is a very interesting puzzle game that I will be curious to see what people think of it. Okay. Let's save this and export the two sprite sheets that we're going to need from this and see what they look like in game. So file, export, sprite sheet, idle, export sprite sheet, running. Okay, now let's boot up this stuff and go into, where is it? There you are, Junie Young. Edit image. The pirate flags with those at the end of the list. Oh no, that's it. Admittedly, that's a very interesting decision, but you know, each their own. Okay, what do coordinates for it. It's just middle center, right? Yeah, middle bottom, sorry. Middle bottom. There we go. I'm be on way again. All good now. Catch you later. Okay, so now in game, Junie should have this. More YouTube channels getting hacked than Twitch. I do not agree with that sentiment, but that's probably because it's more likely Google accounts getting hacked, and that's probably because there's a lot more higher value in hacking a Google account than a Twitch account, on average. That's what, like... in my experience, that would probably be where that sort of thing comes in. Because the vulnerability, like, while there's probably less vulnerabilities overall on a Google thing, the sheer amount of pressure that Google constantly is getting from external malicious third parties is significantly higher than Twitch. Because Twitch, while it uses a lot of the Amazon stuff, does kind of have its separate stuff, so even if you get into Twitch, you don't get into Amazon, or vice versa, guaranteed. Whereas with Google, if you get in there, you get YouTube, you get Gmail, which that's a big one. You get all sorts. And realistically, a lot of people are very lazy. I put my hand up on this as well. That they'll just use their Google account to sign into things for them sometimes. So that's the new Junie model in. I haven't fixed where it positions. That's very funny. Okay, fix that quickly. Got hacked in a lot of VODs. Yeah, well, I mean, like, again, it's high profile. I'm not saying it doesn't happen at all, or it doesn't happen to high profile, or people that arguably should know what they're doing. It does. Hacking happens all the time. It's... data breaches and stuff like that are common. But that's why I'm saying, like... while it may be possible YouTube channels get hacked more often, that's probably partly because Google is getting attacked more often than Amazon is. Would be my assumption, based on evidence that I have that I would not be willing to share, sadly. So take it as a grain of salt in that case. Because I understand that if I can't produce the evidence, then therefore you kinda can't see the validity of the argument, because that becomes a trust me bro moment. But that's kind of my experience in that sort of stuff. Again, not to mistake the fact that, like... because yeah, what do I really benefit out of hacking a Twitch account? I get access to potential donation things. But a lot of that goes external anyway. That goes via PayPal, so I'm better actually off hacking PayPal, which is a nightmare to get into that one now. They've gotten a lot better with that. Or go via Amazon and try and get something else out of them. While there's data to be gained and a stream key, we've actually seen that happen a few times. Not really high profile, but a few times. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now she runs on the ground properly. Your info is getting spread more on YouTube, so more ways for people to... happens more often. I feel like we're getting into a cycle here where I'm saying something, you don't agree with it and just say the same thing. No offense. Which is not constructive in any way. Like, while I'm willing to debate, I'm not willing to just go into a cycle. Because that's not debate. Because all I've said at this point, and if you agree or disagree with it, sure, but is that it's Google accounts that get hacked more often. And by contrast, that technically means, I guess, YouTube accounts get hacked often, or more often than Twitch does. But that is a byproduct, if anything. Realistically, an active attempt at hacking YouTube accounts is probably about the same frequency as a Twitch account. Because there is a lot of external valuable data that's available on a Google account that's not available on a Twitch account. Or an Amazon account. From an Amazon account, the most information I could potentially get is card details and address, which is very valuable, mind you, but I can get those and more from a Google account. So it's not YouTube that's the problem, it's Google, and it's just because of how high profile and how valuable a Google account is. I think that's the point that I've tried to make. And maybe I'm failing to get across, and I apologize if that's the case. But YouTube isn't considered anywhere near as valuable as it may seem. Also, a lot of people do not understand two-factor, which is where a lot of Google's security actually does come in. Always use two-factor when you can, if not more security measures, but that's from someone that actually understands a little bit about security. That's that model done. So now for the painful part of doing... so I need a 32 by 32. I should be able to do this from the thing, right? She goes larger than a 32 by 32. Okay, so now to do this outfit. Oh yeah, fucking Hayden. Hey Bell voice. Sayu's partner. Whatever you want to know them by. Hayden's gotten into 2 cool roles at the moment. Announced basically at the same time. One of them's in Yu-Gi-Oh! Apparently. Which is kind of cool. But they're also going to be voicing one of the new characters in Star Rail, which is really awesome. And the character looks kind of cool too, so. Alright, Yeah, I don't think I'm changing much about the model outside of the hair. What needs to mostly change is some of the shape so I can get into 32 by 32. Because what's this? This is 4037. So 40 wide, 37 tall. So tall is fine because we can easily do some stuff about that. The antenna can come down a little bit on the height point. So what we can do, assuming it's part of the hair, yep. $35, yeah. So we can probably do a little bit more to bring it into range. So now we're at, what is it? 34. So I just need 2 pixels. One pixel. Cool. So it's now the wings mainly, but it's also this bit here. I could probably bring some of this inward a little bit. Honestly, is it just fine to have it like this? Just tweak up the hair a bit. Alright, hmm. Hopefully it's gonna be similar with this one then. 28.39. This one's actually short, like thinner than a normal thing. Alright, there we go. Okay. And then I need to add just a little bit of motion, and I will be content with that, and then we can move on to a new one. That'll be fun. So, the problem is, what is the newer ones? She never fucking posts ref sheets anymore, and it pisses me off. But I understand why. So I know there was the priestess one. I'm just gonna fucking Google Juniper. Go from the Google search, find images. Yeah, because that's the racing outfit. We want to do the racing outfit. I'm pretty sure this outfit, the priestess one, was done before that. Yeah, this outfit. It's on Reddit. Ugh. I wish you could pull the images away from Reddit easier. I hate having to work around on Reddit. What's the bloody post? Yeah, it's just the post of all of the ones to date. Okay. Is the antenna on the here? Yeah, it is. Okay. I will leave it at that for now. And then I'm gonna need... Do we do it off the specimen? I feel like I do it from almost the ground up, actually. get rid of running because we're only going to need idle for it again. And then the benefit we have is that everything but the background get moved up. So this one's probably going to have to change to basically a copy of 2. So this will go the other way then. Okay. We'll work from here, and we'll see how it goes, and we'll be willing to edit as necessary. I think that's the best way to approach it from here. So, probably here. Okay. A return. Art, I see. Yeah, I mean, it is an art day, after all. Well, it basically has turned into one, anyway. Oh, shut up. What do we think? I mean, that's obviously going to have a different coloring. Okay, so... God, that does not convey that at all. Kinda. Hitting it the wrong way around. Okay, well it is already... That has improved it, but I don't think it's improved it by enough. We will see. It's really hard because it is a lot of little tiny complex details that are going into this. And a lot of them get missed out because of how many fucking whites she uses, I swear to God. Okay. I'll go with that for now while I get the hair done. Completed your objective. Gotta say, it's hard to troll when your team is throwing. God damn. That is the worst kind of times. It's like, I'm trying to actively be bad. Can you guys stop being actually just shit? Every time I got a kill on the streamer, I threw 100 bits telling him how bad he was. God damn. You're one of the rudest, meanest people out there, you know that, devil? I try to be. That's fair. Everyone's got their goals in life, right? Just collecting the bits, goddamn. I mean, that's the way to do it at that point, right? Have a little shit like me as a mod, you have to do it. True, true. Makes sense. Alright. I still don't think I've nailed it with this. And that is the problem of this BS being, like, way harder to do on this one. Alright, let's do the hair coloring now. So it's gonna pretty much be the same. Shit, Latin and everything. Same light green. Oops. Really simple. That, and then yeah, I mean, I can see it. God damn, why has she got to have like such a fucking overly complex model sometimes, man? It's moments like these that because like normally I appreciate it and I think she's an amazing person, but like then there's moments like this when I'm doing stuff off of it and I'm like, fuck me. I hate this. I hate this dearly. What a cutie patootie. She is. But God, I wish she wasn't like so skilled and over the top with everything. Imagine cosplayers trying to make it. I don't want to, because I feel like there are cosplayers that have tried and have probably failed because of just how overly, wildly complex the model gets. Because it's hard because of the aspect of pixel art. Pixel art is trying to mush details into as small of things as possible and try and get as much out of it as you can. Yet Juniper's like, I have an entire model to work with. How do I put as much bullshit into it as I can to make it look as gorgeous and obscene as possible? And it's like, I love it. I love it really, but oh damn. My poor fucking psyche. I'm the one that brought this upon myself, mind you. So I have no real room for a complaint. There we go. Like, this is one of those times where I don't expect to ever get, like, anything positive from the content creator that I'm doing this based off of. But, like, I do hope that if one day Juniper looks at this game, she can appreciate the bullshit that is her models getting done into this kind of style. Because it is not easy. And while I've missed on a lot of ways, I hope it's appreciated that I made at least a fucking attempt. Did send her a donation about this game a while back. Oh yeah, that's right, you did. Oh god, yeah. Well, here's hoping if she does end up looking at it, she can hate me for it. Love seeing herself in projects of others. That's awesome to hear. Again, like, I think that's a great personality to have. I understand that that's not a universal statement, nor should it be in some contexts, but that's very nice to hear that it is. Because that's always that thing, right, of, I've reached out to those that I could, and some that I just haven't because of times and stuff like that, or just never got responses or anything like that. I hope that everyone that I've included in this game are fine with it, and, or I can find a way to make it so that's okay. But I understand that that's less than, easy. I mean, realistically, there's a reason why I've hesitated on adding too much Hololive and Niji Sanji characters. And that is because those are the two that are, like, the most difficult to work on without potential repercussions. VShojo has it very clear what their thoughts are on this matter, and the fact is, like, again, as long as I don't lock shit behind a paid content, they actually love this. They're fully on board with it. Obviously, it's down to talent by talent basis as well, so if one of the talents says, no, I personally don't like this, that's fine. But I'm trying to positively represent each of the individuals, right? The problem is, how do I legally use this IP? Yeah, that's why I feel like maybe some people have done to death with me saying this is a fan project, this is a fan project, this is a fan project all the time. There is a reason why I preface it with that. Like, this is a fan game. Why do I have to say it's a fan game? Because legally speaking, if this wasn't a fan game, it was anything else, I wouldn't be allowed to make it. An acknowledgement has to be made there. I mean, the fact is, I still have also open commissions, right? So if one of these VTubers wanted to commission that, something from me, awesome. Or inversely, if they want to straight up, like, get one of the things that I've already made, I'm all good with that. Aura's a great example of that. She was one of the earliest ones that reached out to me, and, like, I gave her all of the assets that she needed at the time. That's why I think one of her earliest streams was a holocure stream with my little original aura plastered all over it. Which made me very, very happy. Yeah, I love how fucking jank the hat looks when it's not got the other stuff around it. It's kind of funny. Let's see. Beetle is playing Civ 6 of Nero. She demands apocalypse. Oh, God. There is a warm part of me now for that, because I am a huge fan of the Civ franchise. I love Civ games, specifically Civ 5. Civ 6 is great. I've just still not played enough of it to really have gotten the love of it like I had Civ 5. Civ 5 did so much for everything that I played on that. I still remember beating the hardest difficulty in the game with goddamn Nekopara as a civilization. You cannot make this shit up. Yeah, no joke. So there are amazing mods in Civ 5. One of them is you can play as the Nekos from Nekopara in the cafe. And straight up, that faction was really strong for some really weird reasons. Basically, you would have a unique tradable thing that everyone had wanted to trade for. And you got so many benefits from trading. So nobody wanted to fight you, everyone wanted your resource to trade for it. And then also you could make these things called boxes around the place that were basically like citadels, which meant that you could steal resources and you were a one city on your own. So it meant that you could just focus really hard on generating a couple of boxes in key locations, getting the resources out of those locations, and just becoming so strong that you could cheese out the enemy via culture victory and stuff like that. You never had to go to war. It was great. Because your tourism would rocket up eventually. It was a very strange build. I'm going to say this very plainly. Here we go. What do we think? For the Priestess Juniper, I think that's about as good as I'm going to be able to get, because it's one of those ones where it's the same with some of the original stuff for it, is that it's just so hard to do because it's so many different whites and so many different little tiny things that actually are the reason they look different. Yeah. That's the best I'm gonna probably get. Best as it can. Yeah, like, that's kind of the thing, is that, like, as much as I might say, oh, all this and that, I just don't know if, with my skill and how complex that model is, I'm gonna be able to transfer that any better. There's not one for her race outfit, right? There's no like reference thing because she just stopped doing reference arts. Hmm. Yeah, because it was this model at one point as well, which looked cool, but I'm not gonna try and do that because it looks a little too similar to some of the others. This was another one that I love, but again, it's just like... That one I can 100% say there's no fucking chance in hell I'm making something reasonable off of it. That's not useful at all. Too much detail. Yeah, like there has to be a point in time where you have to acknowledge that shit ain't translating at all through to the necessary levels. This one's already going to be really, really hard in some regards. Because, like, I don't... Like, the checker patterns and stuff like that, I've tried to do those before, and they're almost always shit. Which is why I'm going to be putting her as a floating one, for this one as well. So... instead of specimen, this is... Race Queen. Quiz. What? No. Queen. There. Because this one pretty much uses a lot of this here, in a way that I can actually just repurpose and recolor, which is the important thing. Don't make work more difficult than it needs to be. However, I do probably need to enlarge the canvas size a little bit. And the reasoning is because I need to move things down. Quite a bit. Cool. One of the biggest changes to this one is that the hair is a lot more on that platinum side. and the green is actually on the edges. Oh god, alright. Legs. Yes, legs. Good legs. Don't need legs, snakes. Yeah, where's my snake VTubers at? I mean... Oh my god. And it's kind of like these. It's a fucking mess. But I kinda see it, but holy shit. The best part is, I have to now do that for all the other. Of course I did it for the one frame that's not like the other ones as well. Oh, there's no duplicate of it. Yeah. Alright. Alright, now let's fix these wings. Don't want to be mean, so I'll say something. I'll be honest with you, Chief. I'm gonna be mean to myself. I'm like looking at this. It's really hard to see where the skirt is, which is this area here, basically. This is a leg here. This is a leg here. This is I can't like you can kind of see it if you look at it like very loosely. But it's just that's the problem. Is like you have to be looking at it loosely. The face stuff as well looks kind of weird because it's really hard to convey those weird kind of sectioning parts on her face. Honestly, I should probably add a redder thing like this. am I doing? It's like if I do that, that just doesn't look right. That kind of works. Oh, Juniper, why you're like this? Why? Why are you so hard to draw? Now, there's an argument to be made. I could, like, set a different pose and it might make things easier. I honestly don't think so, though. Right? Like, I don't see how this model gets done nicely. Just full stop. I think that's just the problem. Again, same argument as we had with the priestess is like, it's just actively not going to work eventually. Because this is Juniper and she has, like, an incessant desire to make it impossible to recreate her stuff. Thanks, I hate it. It's all I can think right now. Oh, God. Hmm. Because the thing is, right, is that there is a very clear thing I'll just point out. The wings are almost coming from the back of her head like they have in the past. They're not doing that here. They're clearly coming from her shoulders. A point of acknowledgement's made there. Why am I just not caring? Because simply put, doing those wings that way would require so much more extra, like, positioning that it becomes almost dangerous. Because, like, it would need to be, like, way down here. And I can't really work with that at that stage. I think this is honestly the best I'm gonna get. For now, at the very least. Which is painful. Very painful. Again, it's one of those, how do you convey all of the... Like, we're gonna keep saying it because it's true, but how do you convey all of the details in pixel art? When you're dealing with... This is currently a, what is it, 40 by 40? Yeah, 40 by 40 piece of art to work with. Is there any key details I see there that I feel like I am actively missing out on that hurts the design? Or any that I'm committing too hard to? Maybe the antenna and the glasses could move down, take up more space on the head, so it feels a little less big foreheady energy. Like you're looking at the aftermath of an amputation. Doctor did what he could, but it's anyway. Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, there's no nice way to put it. I just don't see how I'm making this better. Like, actually, sorry for... No. Like, especially when I'm already saying it, you're fully right to say that. Like, it's... The problem is, just simply put, the design of the model doesn't allow for a clear way. Because the other thing is there's no way that, like, if I took this approach, right? So I've re-angled it and made the body like this. This one, you can still see what it is, and you can figure it out. This one, not so much anymore, and that's the problem. I wonder... Ironically enough, that actually does make it look a little bit better by moving those down. Like, there's just too much going on, and too many details that if I miss out on, it doesn't get there, is the problem. That looks a bit more interesting. Wait, she's got sandals on? I didn't realize. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it's... I'm trying to... Like, it is because there is only whites and greens, and because of just how balled in all of them are in a single space, it makes it just really hard to convey the differences. Like, there's pinks going on, there's all sorts. At least it's not the last one at this stage. So it means that, like, theoretically you'll see this maybe for a little while and then you'll move on. Alright, let's somehow transfer this bullshit through. Yeah, it's just the body swapping. And then obviously moving the wings. Oh god. I want to get this done so I don't have to keep looking at it. Is basically where I'm at now. Paced approach, yeah. Oh god, no. Okay, that doesn't look right. How they got onto that layer, I have no idea. Yeah, I think I need to actually give it like a little bit of an angling. Changing up the hair would do a bit. Yeah, I think there's a lot that... The problem is, the hair is a very difficult one to touch upon because, while I can do a fair bit to make it look interesting, the problem is what makes this interesting is texturing that I cannot do in pixel art. That is a big problem. That improves it. There's these fucking mandibles as well. These mandibles fuck up a lot of things. Because they're white. They're stark white as well. That platinumy white, that their hair is, that the outfit is, that... Like, genuinely, if... To give an idea, I'm just gonna prove a point. Yeah, looks... Well, it's not amazing, it looks better. Like, it's genuinely just... It's because there is so much of the same color that I have to do so many little tiny tonal differences that most of it just doesn't come through. This is the fight of doing this sort of, these sort of designs. How about to cheer us up, we go see what the new model is. I haven't seen what a new model is. No, that's the race queen.
I gotta do the shed periodically. I kind of missed the fluffy forearm, so I did. I gave it a little fluff. Wow! I made it a little fluffy.
Yeah, this is the wrong one.
That's it. That's the vibe.
Because this is
genuinely though, new mouth and teeth go crazy. I want to stick my hand in there and wiggle it around. Oh, like.
Okay, it's... Yeah, my computer is dying right now. Like, I saw the stream there, but I don't want to click on the stream. Is it a video for the newest one, or no? Guess I'm gonna have to just quickly look at the stream archive. Flick through it as much as I can. Gonna have to mute that because I don't have guarantee on the sound.
Yo, thank you for the 12 months, Omega Blade! Congratulations! It's our anniversary!
Isn't chat doing the tormenting?
Thank you for the bits, Samurai. Thank you, Dr.
She's hiding off in the corner there.
For our levels, you per relaxing. Thank you for the 16 months, Kasha, Quilver, and now. Oh, thank you! Stop stall? No more. No, not well. Lore, in a way, this is lore. So I've been thinking about a few things. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Let's here. Let me just scoot my way out here. I don't want to do a whole lot of fanfare.
That's 2 years ago.
It's like,
because that's the that's that one. God damn it! Where is her fucking new one? The problem is that she has a new model every fucking few months, so it's hard to find the new model. Give me a while, alright. You'd have thought someone would have had a clip for it already. No newish ones here. I mean, there's 2 days ago there. Is that it? That race outfit? Is it an upgraded racing queen outfit? Is that what it is? Because I thought that was the previous one. I thought she's done something completely more like fucking Bloodborne-y with the one that I saw in like passing. Found the timestamp. Cool. Because I want to see what this new model is. I want to see what her fancy bullshittery is this time. And see how I'm going to cry trying to make it into the model. In game. Not dealing with the clipping. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's completely fair. Okay. So you said 1850.
But it might be 1.5 tons. Can you sing Power Snake after the reveal? I don't... Listen, chat, I have Power Snake trauma. I have Power Snake trauma now. Bro, keep...
Put my music on to kind of overlap hers so it doesn't cause me problems.
What? What the fuck is Power Snake? Oh, don't worry about it, bud. Wing eyes! Let's go! We're fucked up! We're Eldritch and shit.
Ooh.
What is this song? Green Path from Hollow Knight. I figured it was very apt.
Ooh.
Whoa, what the heck? What the fuck are those? Huh? What's that?
What the fuck is...
Oh,
what
shit.
the fuck? Oh, how am I doing this?
More? How many fucking eyeballs does this thing have? Why does she put so many eyes? Why does she put so many eyes on everything? Dude,
oh,
so
no.
fucking annoying. Why
How
does
am I
she put
doing
eyes
this
on
shit?
everything?
What
What
the...
is she trying to see?
What the fuck? Snake moth?
What's she trying to see?
Dude,
bro?
what is like a fucking moth wyvern bullshittery?
She looks like a goddamn Resident Evil boss fight. I would
No,
say
you know what
that's
this reminds me
apt.
of? She looks like a fucking
Hold on.
sliver from MTG.
Hold on. Do you recognize this? Do you recognize this, chat?
She the fucking sliver queen now?
I told you! I told you! I told you I'd bring it back.
You know the blonde
I
girl
was
from
just
Delicious
I was an
in
irresponsible
Dungeon?
parent to library moth. To be
In the
perfectly
loosest
honest
sense,
with
yes,
you.
I do know. Still need to watch that at some point. That one that turned into a dragon.
What about?
Oh,
So,
I think I've
that
seen some of that stuff. Yeah,
about being a.
that's what it makes me
about
think
being
of.
a
Yeah.
snake, a snoth. Is that you can't really do the feet up thing that most people do. You kind of gotta go around. You kind of gotta. You kind of gotta go around. Well, we're saving the body for last. Call it Lamioth, you coward. Okay, Okay, fine. Lamioth is real name. But Snoth. I think Snoth is funny.
So what I'm hearing is that we have it as this is the final evolution. Is basically your EX permanently, right?
Owned idiots. Actually punished for not being a sub. That's so embarrassing for you. Get advertised. Get advertised. Okay. We'll do. All right, we'll do this. Okay. Whoa. What the?
Better open those eyes there, because that looks a bit questionable.
What are they looking at?
Interesting.
I don't know.
Yeah, I have no idea how I'm gonna make this as a, like, this has to be, like, an ultimate thing at the end. Like, this has to be a penultimate moment, but that does lock out any other skins that go in afterwards.
More arms! Snoopa? Snitties?
Jesus.
Librarian 2.0? Whoa, wait, hang on, chat. We gotta. Okay, well, hold on. I gotta show you the best part, dude. I gotta show you the best part. Snitty buffed again.
Snitty buffed again. Yeah, it does look like a bit of a buff there. Jesus.
Maybe. Okay, hold on. Here. I'll show you some toggles too, but. Holy moly.
There's so much fucking moving. What is... Her computer, man. I feel bad for that
We
thing.
like Gormagala arms. Yes, man! Check these puppies out.
Jeez, look at how hench those fucking things are.
We got claws and shit. What that finger
Okay.
do? Oh,
I
it's
have
a grip.
no fucking idea how... Like, I'm gonna have to make this a boss-sized model. There's no other way.
Okay, alright. Okay. It's like watching a mermaid being eaten by a caterpillar. Wait, that's crazy.
That's a great description. Oh, look at that mouth, though. Ooh, what'd that tongue do? So what I'm hearing is that we need to somehow make it so when you get to the max level of Mothaholic, a condition gets met and you permanently get turned into the ultimate ability.
Snakes are very shy animals, you know. They're very reclusive. They're secretive. They're more scared of you than you are of me.
Clip from the stream. Okay, I'll have a look at that one in a sec once we've got like a proper reveal.
Of them. Whoa, what the? Oh, thanks for the bits, Lurkin. This bitch so big.
Dude, what is her PC? I genuinely, like... The struggle this PC must be going through to load her fucking model.
How long canonically? Well, hold on, let me get in.
The amount of shit that's going on. How?
On my way to check if she egg-bound. Don't touch me. I'm a noble creature.
Yeah, sure,
You're in
Juniper.
my realm.
You're as noble as the dirt mound on the
there you
side
go.
of this fucking footpath.
Little creature.
Okay, that's... Your PC can barely survive head movement and some blinking. I don't know what kind of hell machine she is. Dude, my PC struggles because of, like, it doing multiple things, admittedly. But, like, genuinely, even if I wasn't streaming, I do not think I could render her fucking model. Alright. God damn it. Copied the full message. There we go.
That got me thinking. I could go into a church right now, and I could have a moment, and a bunch of people would come in and touch my touch-starved ass, and they would give me so much attention and touch me and pray over me, and like pet me, and all I would have to do.
I'm fucking sorry. I don't want the context. I don't want the context. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I'm good. I'm good. What the fuck? Alright then. A small version of her model she made on the side and never even told her mods. To be fair, she does not tell her mods so much. The thing is, right, is when a new model is about to come out, most of the time, the mods had to infer that a model was coming. And that is fucking obscene to me. Like, I get, sure, they shouldn't be privy to everything and all that stuff, but, like, genuinely, she has jump-scared the mods with an entirely new model sometimes. I believe she did that with a Phantom model off the top of my head. And there was at least one other model she jump-scared them with. And they're like, please, Juniper, let us know in advance. Alright. So now I've got to consider that. Because, like, that has to be a boss. Okay, so this becomes a question. So we're going to not probably have it as a stat up like this. What do we do as a condition that needs to be met to unlock this? Because I feel like we need to condition lock it. More than what we've already got. These two levels here could just be pure and simply be Juniper and you can get 2 more additional levels. Because I feel like what we do is with the newest, it's basically perma old. Let me just start a new one of these quickly. So, let's see, June. Journey gives +2 levels to Multiholic, which will give 1.25 and 1.5 respectively. And this will be the Priestess. And this will be the Race Queen. Okay. So what do we think should be the condition for the final one? Where it means that it gives permaroll. Because like, there's clearly got to be some condition that locks it here. You can't just level it up, because then, like, if you're going hyper-optimal, which would not be hard, you would just beeline this and you'd get it before you would even be able to ult for the first time. And trust me when I say, I don't like the idea of that, because I feel like the ult is insanely strong. We could potentially have a check that means that once you've ulted like multiple times, you can get it. So say ult 3 times unlocks this to be even available in the shop to see it. Because you'll still need to unlock, like, level it up. But then the question becomes, what happens to the ult then? What does happen in that situation? Because the thing to keep in mind is that what the ult does is it basically, in truth of it, creates a weapon around the player that deals damage, and on all damage you deal totalized, you get healing. And then you also get an area buff and the camera zooms out. So what happens when you get permanent ult? Do I remove one of those effects and then it's still just tied to the activation then? I mean, I have one idea that would make the game super laggy. Potentially, if I don't handle it correctly. But it would make her like this eldritch abomination that would be really fucking cool. What if we make it so ult is replaced with You get another moth baby. A little puntable. Now, why am I saying this? You'd get it permanently. You'd get +1 of the little bugs permanently. And that means that all of the upgrades of your passive would work on it. So another condition would probably be passive maxed. So then it means that you're getting more and more little bug things running around doing bullshit for you as well. And you just become like this actual raid boss. I kind of like that, actually. That sounds really fucking awesome. It would mean Juniper will officially have the best late game out of every character in the game. I will say that now. Which is kind of funny. I think that might be a fun thing because it would be very final boss energy, which I feel like that was always Juniper's kind of shtick, is that she felt like a Dark Souls boss. So the idea of random bullshit going random bullshittery sounds pretty good, actually. It does mean that I open up the avenue that this might have to be a thing we consider more in the future than just Juniper. Because we're, like, in the nicest sense, every character should have a thing that makes them unique and all, sure, but every character should also be able to show their coolestness, how cool they are, how epic they are. Juniper, for the most part, in the game, focuses a lot more on her lore, I would argue, than her, arguably, like, her actual personality. I guess Mothaholic does, kinda, and Puntable kinda does, but kinda doesn't, and so does Moth Numies kinda does, kinda doesn't. It's one of those mixed ones, so it's kind of always been the cool thing for them. Whereas, like, I would argue Iron Mouse, for example, not much of her is her actual, like, backstory lore. It's more about how awesome Iron Mouse the person is. They need to be special little pretty snowflakes, yeah. That is an interesting one, though. Because then, like, okay. So, I'm gonna say this, this creates an interesting situation where now you'll want ways to cast your ultimate additional times, or as often as possible, right? Which would get to, like, super OP laggy. We might have to actually code in a cap to how many mothables that you get, or moth buddies. Moth baby, whatever the fuck. Puntable little boys. So we might have to put in a hard cap for how many puntables you get, but I do think that we can have a bit of fun with it. Like, maybe max +5. So that would mean you'd get 6 in total. Keep in mind that means that each of those every, I think, 4 seconds casts 2 of your weapons. So that is like 12 echo effects every 4 seconds of your weapons. You want so it becomes this really weird build. I kinda like it. And I'm gonna say this now, if I add a max 5 here, I'll say it in the tooltip, I ain't gonna lock the ability, and the ability is just gonna do nothing. The ultimate is no longer gonna be useful. I think that sounds reasonable, because, like, if... No, just pretend I sent a cool emote. Oh my god, such a cool emote, Devil. Damn. Yeah, I think this is what we're gonna do. I now need to... Oh, there's so much... God damn it, Juniper is going to require such an overhaul to some core systems as well. That's going to be the... But there's systems that needed to be changed eventually. Like, this is the thing that we do need to keep in mind. So obviously with the Race Queen one, what I'll have is like on its level up, it will say something like, you're nearly there. I don't think I'm gonna write in the game the conditions that you need to meet to get to the special ultimate, like effect. I think that's one of those things where it's like, no, that is on you to figure out. And realistically, if you're playing a run, you're probably going to come across it, right? Because, like, the other thing as well is that each of these modes was always intended to change what the full moon ultimate looks like, which is why I hate doing... I'm not going to do any more models after these ones. Because I've only got one full moon done. We still need to do Specimen's full moon, we still need to do Fanta's full moon, we need to do Priestess full moon, and now we need to also do... Race Queen's full moon, and then we need to do a full moon, like basically that model there as a final full moon. So I'm gonna make it the size of a full moon, but I'm gonna make it way more detailed and way more intense because you're going to see it for a lot longer. And it's gotta look a lot better to the entire thing. Oh, I hate myself for this. It's gonna be painful. Well, I'm gonna take a break for the day now, because I have some work that I need to sort out. And I'm hungry. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed my suffering through art. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.